Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Rumble. How is everybody today?
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul.
Morning,
How are you? Blusky. I am good. I am good.
Excellent. Some great moves so far.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. It's a very nice move down. I wish this would have had a bottom wick, but other than that, it played well. And then, obviously, now we're just kind of in this tight consolidation, waiting to see what we can take advantage of here. Good morning, Initian.
I'm in a short now, down to the 0.5, hopefully, of that fib, of that wick.
Yes, I like that. Yeah. I like that trade, honestly. I was, I was drawing it up. I can't get involved. I would have liked to seen, we're closed back into this range. So essentially you can say, okay, well, here's where we're at, right? It's seeing them knows we're here. So that's essentially where we're at currently, which would be the 0.5 of the wick there. I think it was down to here. Yeah, that's what it was, because I was measuring it out this way. So this is essentially the area that you're in. The problem is defeating previous day levels. I mean, you already know, and we've got tight consolidation here. So can it go down and hit it? Yeah, absolutely. A little risky, but I know that Paul likes that. Lebonsky says, I take the recovery. Recover 2 times like that. I mean, you can, yeah. I see what you're saying. You took the recovery of this one, which is fine. And yeah, I mean, it can come down and recover again. We've got the level there. Essentially, we're just inside this level right here. Oh, currently. Kind of tough, and you're in the same spot here. If we get down and start closing within here, you're right back in this consolidation area here. We do have a little bit of room, so again, you can try to trade that down once we get there after this played, because you do got 70-ish ticks down in this range as well. And that's what I was kind of talking about earlier, Paul. But you can get here, you can get down to this range as well. I mean, we'll just see how it plays. Actually been, like Paul said, moving really nice, honestly. Oh, I need to take my mic open off because it is open now. We have no news. Well, we have no red folder news. I don't know if there's any orange, guys, but there's no red folder news today. It is Monday, but honestly, the seems to me like the volume's actually decent for a Monday. Not super bad, so have to see how she goes here. Thinking of the short, but it closed in the consolidation. Yeah, an issue, exactly. Did anybody do anything interesting over the weekend? Not looking for no viewers. My daughter's hair. That was interesting. Yeah, PD? That's interesting. Spent the whole weekend gaming. That works, an issue. I played some poker. Trying to get my poker game up to par so we can still considering that live poker thing. So how it goes, but I'm gonna get on Rusty, make sure I'm ready to do it. Poker is profitable. It's not really that much different. Yeah, PD. Yeah. It's not that much different than trading. So a lot of people play, and again, I'm not going to tell you that I have the most popular poker play either, just like my trading, right? It's kind of an unpopular view, but Yes, it's math, but it's a much more like we trade ranges of betting the range. So essentially, rather than trying to put your opponents, because essentially it's just you versus them. It's the same thing we do here in the market. People don't look at it that way. People look at it as, you know, we're trying to trade some kind of, I don't know what they think. I mean, so many people have so many different ideas. I guess I shouldn't say I don't know what they think. They believe that if there's this level or that level or this or that, that these things have to happen. And that's the same way poker players play, right? They believe if they have these two cards that, you know, they have to win. And that's why it's so easy to take advantage of other players at poker, just like it's so easy to take advantage of traders here in the market, right? It's essentially the same thing, if that makes sense. Pocket aces, yeah. That's the whole thing. So do you open pocket aces? Obviously, you raise. Those are the only two cards you have. But with that being said, unfortunately, if you run all the way through the board, it doesn't necessarily mean that pocket aces win, and that's where people get it so confused, just like everything else, you know. So all you're doing is playing against the other guy, and got smashed with pocket aces. Yes, that's the problem, and you have to know when to fold that stuff. Just like in the market, there's traders out there that believe the same thing, right? You hit a supply area, and I'm just using this as an example. Sorry. So don't think that I'm just hating on supply demand traders, because I'm absolutely not. You can say, okay, supply, bearish order block, resistance, you know, overextension on a Fibonacci, whatever you want to say, right? Traders believe that once you hit this area, that it has to go your way. And that's exactly what we take advantage of, is the fact that it doesn't go their way. We take advantage of the situations when it doesn't go their way. And that's essentially the same thing you're doing in poker. You're putting them on a range, and you're betting your range, just like we trade ranges here, right? And then we essentially take advantage of their weak hands, right? And I'm not talking about weak hands as in what two cards are in their hand, but weak hands as in what they're actually trying to bet, right? And we'll get into it more as we do some of it. I want to make sure that I'm good and ready to play poker, you know what I mean, live and all that. It's a lot harder, guys, to do these things live than it is, you know, just sitting here doing it all by yourself online, right? Or even playing live in a casino is much different than going to, you know, your online, you know, casino or whatever you want to say, right? And playing right here in front of all the people on a live stream. It's tough. I went all in with aces this week and actually won. Can you imagine? Yes, you can win as well. You can win as well with aces. There's no reason why not. It's just, it's only the best hand until the board comes, right? The flop comes, it may not be the best hand anymore. That's always the problem with everything. So last couple times I did lose, yeah. And the whole thing is how you play it. You want to try to get people to fold. Again, you you can't say that you're not going to call an all in with pocket aces. You have to. So it's not the wrong play, you know. TJ used to say all the time, right? your perfect setup in trading. Well, what is it? It's like having pocket aces, right? And I mean, it's true. You get the perfect setup and entry, it's like having pocket aces. But with that being said, we still have a stop loss. We still manage our trades. So, you know, we try to do as much as we can. So, but, you know, going all in poker is different than going all in on trading too, because a lot of people will try to compare that as I talk about these things. They're like, well, so you go all in on pocket aces, which is, you know, your perfect setup and entry is what you're trying to say. So that means you're full port. You know, there's a big difference. When you go all in, you can only buy in for X amount of big blinds, right? So your all in's a very small percentage of your complete bankroll. And that's the difference, right? Unless you use your trading account essentially the same way and you manage it with, you know, 15 accounts rather than, or however you want to say, right? But when you full port, you blow an account. That'd be like blowing a bankroll in poker. So you only use a percentage. That's why we have a stop loss. That's why we have, you know, something that we put on each trade. You have a trade size, right? With a stop loss, something you're comfortable losing, because like pocket aces, they don't always win, right? When you buy into a cash game, normally your buy-in's going to be, you know, 100 big blinds. So, and you want to make sure that's only a very small percentage of your bankroll. So it's the same kind of deal. Go all in. Essentially, it's only, you know, 100 big blinds that you're risking, and you should have plenty of big blinds to make up for that, right? It's below yesterday's low. Previous day low, right? Isn't that our low? Not much of a bottom wick though. This range has already been filled. I'm not a super fan of this. If you're already short, great. Only a 17 tick wick. I'm not a super fan here. Completely up to you guys. I am not a super fan here. Top wick was super small. Again, if you took it, great, manage it. I'm not a super fan of this position. You don't have a lot of room here. Did we stop at the 0.5? Oh, is that?
Yeah, we actually went down the wick.
Perfect.
And the actual candle went down, and the wick, or sorry, the candle went back up again.
Yeah.
So I was already out at that 0.5.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not a fan of shorting here, guys. Just telling you, we already hit the 0.5. That was the bottom of this consolidation area, essentially, where this box was. Everything lines up to say that essentially it you know, if you want to use the word support, grab support there, and more than likely she's going to move up. Now, if she moves up, fails, and then comes back down and closes in this area, then by all means, we'll be looking for something else. I got to be honest with you. If I was, you know, if you put a gun in my head and said you have to trade right now, I would go long here. So, not that I'm going to. I'm just saying, if you were, I'd say, hey, I'd have to go long, right? Goes back in the consolidation on the spot. Yeah. And again, I'm not telling you to go long. It's just if I had to make a choice, that's what I do, expecting that we're going to come back up and test up here.
Yep.
And then if we come up here and fail, obviously, right? And then we come back down to break the lows. Well, now you're talking about something else. Now, you know, it failed up here, so we can start looking. I'd really like to see a close inside here. Really like to see a close back down into here. Like I said before, this range was filled already, so really the 0.5 was the best thing to look for. And Paul took advantage of that very beautifully. But now we really want to close inside here. So That's my take on it. I think this thing could go either way. If you guys want to take it, completely up to you. There's a little steeper top wick. I bet it kind of bangs. 15 ticks. I mean, completely up to y'all. If it breaks this low, but your stop loss is going to be pretty hefty. And again, 34 ticks. If I had to make a decision, I would go long. Up to y'all. Tough spot for both. Yeah, it is. Nishin, it's definitely a tough spot for both. Like I said, if somebody held a gun to my head and said, hey, you have to trade this, I prefer the long. Is there a setup here to go long? No. Is there an entry here to go long? No. But in my opinion, we probably come up and test this area more than going down and testing this area because we've already tested it. But it doesn't mean anything, right? It's just NFA, yeah.
Someone just put a gun to my head.
Yeah. Not financial advice, PD. You're exactly right. He's in long.
Yep. Already up.
Oh my jeez. Yeah. Already up. There you go. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Yep. Very good, Paul. This guy. Yeah. Like I said, that would have been my pick if I had to choose, but I wasn't in a position where I wanted to. Now, what will be interesting here, Paul, and you manage this as you will because it's super risky, don't get me wrong, but what will be interesting is if she goes up and actually... Okay, beautiful. I was going to say, what's going to be interesting, though, is going up and testing the top of this box. Now, when she gets up here to test the top of this box, this could be the move back up. But you got to get up and break these areas first. Don't get too far ahead of ourselves, but just the way I look at it, guys, like PD said, not financial advice. PD is my financial advisor, and he says that I need to say not financial advice.
If you have to be told not financial advice, this is not the channel for you, honestly.
Oh, man.
I get stopped out there for 50 bucks, and I've re-entered again now on the flip off the 800 on the next candle, and it's continuing on its direction upwards.
Beautiful. Very nice, very nice.
By the way, anybody thinks I'm just random gambling, I'm actually not. I'm actually using linear regression and linear regression candles as well for these entries. So I'm not just literally jumping in random. Despite all the jokes we're making here, I am actually using slightly more risky entries, but again, it's a system that I've been working on, and it seems to be going quite well so far. So that's how I'm getting my entries, just in case anybody thinks that I'm just jumping in on random places.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
I have my reasons for entry. It's not just gonna click here now and hope for the best.
Best of the body of that candle, and you see this a lot too, guys. Pay attention to that. It'll come up and it'll test the body perfectly and then come back down. You have a huge reaction right there. A lot of people think that the previous wick, right, when you're looking at this, and if you go down to the 5, you'll see a lot of people will think that was liquidity. So this now becomes their, supply area, if you will, whatever you want. So you'll see reactions there a lot of time. I'm still considering whether I should do the poker here or not. Not sure, guys. I've considered opening another channel. Just, I don't know. I look at it in two different ways. Number one, I could run half screen here and run the chart on one side, run poker on the other. I'm a little bit concerned that some of the guys that prefer trading may get perturbed. I've considered running two channels and just running another instance of OBS, which I have to figure that out. I was looking online and they claim you can download it as mobile. So you can essentially run two instances. And if I do that, then basically I could just run another YouTube stream. And then for those that want to watch it, they can just double tab it, half screen it, you know, whatever they want that way, which was something I considered as well. I think maybe that'll keep, you know, maybe people getting upset that this channel's showing poker, or those that want to watch poker don't want to see this. I don't know. Just a couple things I've been wrapping my head around.
Is it possible to have like two windows running on Discord so that people can switch between the charts and the actual poker itself?
That I can't.
My one that's up here now, and I can chart.
Yeah, that I can't do. I can't do double on. I can't do double on Discord, but I can do, not unless I use another sign-in name, and I don't really know how to do any of that stuff. But I can do double on YouTube and Kick and Twitch and Rumble and all that. I can run two different channels and run double there. That I can do. By just using another OBS feed. So essentially, they'll have their own channel, and then I just run OBS straight to them. There's those lows broke. We saw a little reaction there, guys, but
I'm on the short.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful. So with OBS, I can do it. The problem is you can't sign in to Discord and share two different so you'd have to actually have another Discord name or somehow else to stream it through Discord. So that I won't be able to do, but I can do it, you know, on all the rest of the social media platforms. Unless I was to get a different name, and I don't know if you can sign into two of them at the same time either. I mean, you'd know better than me because you've got two. You can, okay. So I could do it that way, I guess.
Number.
Okay.
Or an authenticator. Be easy enough done that way if you wanted to actually create another one under maybe the wife's name.
Yeah. So I could maybe do that. I don't know if it really matters per se. You know what I mean? I don't know if that would actually be anything that would matter or not matter. I don't know. If I did do that, then the problem is, and here's how, you know, it would work best by keeping them separated again, but I guess you could come into the same room, but it would be nice to do the live poker over on the poker side. But I don't know of the Discord, you know what I mean?
Well, sure, the only way to find out is to try it. I'm sure if it works, it works. And if people find it distracting, sure. It's the way it is. So we won't know until we try.
Yeah, very true. Very true. we'll see. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out what the best idea is, because I just don't know how many people are interested, you know what I mean, in the poker. I know some are. I just don't know how many are, so.
Definitely think it's worth a try anyway.
Yeah.
I actually personally want to see the journey and try it myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I love poker. I have played poker for many, many years, but I've never dedicated the amount of learning, if you will, into poker that I have, you know, with trading by any means. So, am I a more confident trader than poker player? Absolutely. Poker, yeah. But thus far, I haven't put as much time by far into learning the game. If I played a lot of poker, yes, but you already know, trading's a whole nother animal for me. So I'd like to get as good at poker as I am at trading. That would be great. That was a route I might have took if I didn't find trading. You know what I mean? Because I really liked poker. I could have delved deep into it and got super, super good at it just the same. But I chose trading. So I just want to I want to get, you know, super good at poker as well and teach everybody along the way. I mean, I'm not bad at poker by any means. I could probably do fine at it. It's just I'm not as good at poker as I am at trading, in my opinion, right? I feel like
trading technically not easier. You consider the fact that you're removing that mad DJ's human element whenever you're playing against a real human being. At least when you're against the market, you know what you're doing and you know what way it's going to go. Whereas you're sitting in front of, say, some idiot like me, who's a mad DJ and going all on 2-2s. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. That's good and bad. There's a few differences, right? Number one, when the market's moving, the market's moving for the most part. I mean, yes, we're trading against traders, but at the same time, you know, it's not one trader making a dumb mistake that we can exploit, if you will, which in poker you can. You know, your head's up against one, you know, you want to say DGen, right? One DGen, and they're super aggressive and play super bad. A lot of times you can exploit those guys to where in the market it's not that easy, maybe. And something else, if you get into a position where you can bluff, and I know, you know, everybody sees the movies on TV and everything else. It's not, bluffing isn't exactly like they show on TV, but we'll get in that as time goes. But you can't bluff the market. You know what I mean? You either got to have it or you don't. To where it's a little more relaxed on poker. You actually can get away with taking some, you know, bets and then over betting, you know, on certain cards and get away with it. So now you've profited just by being aggressive yourself. And you know as well as I do, you're not going to, the market will burn you quick. You try to do something like that. You can't just double down on the market and hope that, you know, Steve gets scared and says, okay, you win. So, little difference there as well. So, I mean, it's a little different, but as core principles, it's not much different. The biggest problem with poker is the same biggest problem that you have with trading. And that's the fact that people want to be involved in every single hand, open to, you know, get lucky. And that's what you're exploiting. You're exploiting the impatient that want to get involved in every hand and want to, you know, win, and you catch them. That's the whole point. You're exploiting what they do. But we're doing the same thing here with trading. You know, it's the same thing. We're waiting for the impatient to get involved and make mistakes so that the stop losses get ran. So very nice, very nice. Here's that move up, guys. Should come up here and test the top of this box. Then we'll see what she does from there.
There's not a lot of shorts coming on at this point in time, is there? When you look at the top wicks compared to the bottom wicks, everybody's trying to drive the price up, aren't they?
Well, yes and no. I mean, if you were looking at that candle, we had a pretty good retrace back down when we tested the body of this one and they came back down. They tried to push it down, but there was no hope there for it. Poker is unlike markets in the way that you can play on one table only, but trade in multiple aspects. No. Nope. No. No, man, Bear Bull. You can play on as many tables as you want. I know guys that play 20, 25 tables at a time. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, online. Online. Just like trading. All online in the comfort of your home. Yeah, you can't do more than 2 tables. Yeah, I used to play, I think 4. If I remember correctly. I think it fits just right on your screen. I used to play 4 tables at a time, and that's not what we're going to do here. So it's just going to be 1 table. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the biggest problem is, especially when we're talking about people trying to learn and follow along, the multiple tables aren't going to work. What you do is, and I don't know how much online you've played Man Bear Bull, but what you do is you can take notes on each player, and then you can pull those notes up. But the problem is you can just click them on the table and add your notes. But the problem is nobody's going to be able to keep up. And player types are a huge exploit, if you will. So nobody will be able to keep up that's new, for sure, with which player types what, you know, who's doing what around the table if we're running multiple tables. So it's not something we're going to do. We're just going to do 1 table, you know, it'll be slow paced. We may even do a 9 top, only to slow it down a bit more. just because I think those that are learning are going to, you know, learn a lot more if the pace is much slower. That could keep some disinterested. I don't know. I hope not. Right? I mean, come on, guys. We trade gold every day. So, I mean, the whole thing is slower movement when people are trying to learn. I think is always best. And a lot of people say, "What do you mean by 9 top?" It's 9 players max, guys. For those that don't play a lot, you normally have 9 player max tables and 6 player max tables. People say, "Well, how could 9 top slow down over a 6 top?" And the reason is you always pay rake, right? And you always have to pay the small blind and the big blind. So if you are playing a 6 top, then you're paying a lot more blinds, therefore paying a lot more rake. Therefore, you have to play more aggressive. Play will be much more aggressive, faster paced on a 6 top than it will 9 top. Is there anything wrong with that? No. If that's your style of play, there's nothing wrong with that either. But for the beginners, I think a 9 top is going to be more slow paced to where we won't, you know, have to be so aggressive and take, you know, lines that are a little over people's heads. You got to get a little more creative because you will get blinded to death, right? So
that's a very good point.
Yeah. So I mean, that's my take. I normally play 6 tops, but I play a lot of tournaments. Not as of late. I've been doing a lot more cash playing over the last year or so. I know Paul's been here and I've talked about how I progressed from tournaments to cash games. And with cash games, I've been playing not 6 tops. But when I played tournaments are almost always on 9 tops. So, because it's, you know, the least amount of tables for the most amount of people. So you're almost always on a 9 top. So I am at home fine on a 9 top. Doesn't bother me at all. I prefer tournaments to cash. However, and I'll tell you guys what the difference is. And I used to be a complete tournament player and that's it. But what I found is while trading, and live streaming and Discord and, you know, my kids have grown up, it's a whole lot harder to play a tournament because when you sit down to play a tournament, you buy in and now you're invested. You understand what I'm saying? You have to stay however long you're going to stay in that tournament. So this could be, you know, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. And that's a super hard thing to dedicate yourself to when you're trying to live stream, deal with the Discord, deal with family, trading, everything else. It's just, it's super hard. So I've never been, and I mean, disclaimer right now, I've never been much into cash games. It's just something that I've started doing over the last year or so. Paul probably knows better than I do because I started talking about it on stream one day that I was going to get back into poker and start playing more on the cash side of things. So it hasn't been that long, guys. So I'm by no means a, you know, great cash player. I'm not going to tell you that poker's that much different, but any of you guys that do know, there is a difference, right? I'm a great tournament player. I prefer tournaments over cash any day of the week. I love tournaments. I used to do a ton of tournaments live, like, you know, in casinos, firehouses, sheriff's houses. Don't even want to get into that. But yeah, I prefer tournaments over anything. it's got to do with my mom's house. Hey, Aiken. Never did one at your mom's. I did do one. Can't tell you that your mom don't live there now. I did do one. I had a guy that was semi-pro that put together a tournament, and his sister was a real estate agent. And they actually put together a tournament in a house that was on the market, if that makes sense. It was a listed house that nobody lived in. And we went there and had a tournament. One, I think it was Saturday or Sunday, one weekend day. It was that, yeah, it's crazy some of the things that you get involved in. Yes, playing those tournaments. But I'm sure Paul's already heard the story, but I say the sheriff. I had a short at BE. Very nice, Paul. I had a poker tournament it was in New York, and I pull up, and it's late one night. I think it was a Friday night, Saturday night. Doesn't matter, right? It was late one night. I think it started at like 8, 9 p.m., something like that. And I pull up to this place, and I just got an address because I was in town working, and I don't even remember who told me, but somebody told me there was going to be a tournament, and I was like, I'll go. Home game. Okay, fine. And I go to this place, big fancy houses, and it's in a cul-de-sac, the end of a cul-de-sac, right? This house. And I mean, there's people parked for blocks. And I'm thinking to myself, are you for real right now? And I go to pay my admission fee, right? When I got to the door, because they're just taking your money at the door. You go in, you get your chips, and you sit down. You know, I think it was a top 3 pay. I don't remember. Anyway, none of that matters to you guys. But I get there and I'm about to pay, and I asked the guy at the door. I was like, "Aren't you guys concerned? You know, that somebody will, call the cops or something? This thing will get all busted up?" And he says, "No, not really." He says, "This is the sheriff's house." I was like, "You got to be kidding me! You got to be kidding me!" So it was a game. I don't remember how many places they paid there, but I'm pretty sure I think I got in the money at that tournament. I think all I got was like my buy-in back, something like that. I don't remember. So don't completely remember, but yeah, I mean, there's crazy times in playing poker. I love the game, always have. I played poker long before I ever traded. But with that being said, and I always talk to you guys about studying and everything else, and what I'm going to put out a video. I've been busy, guys. We will put out some videos, but I'm trying to get other things going with the live streams and everything else, because we get a lot more interaction than the videos that I drop on YouTube, I'll be honest with you. Pre-recorded videos don't seem to go over as well, so I'm going to spend this year probably doing a lot more concentrating on the live streams and doing that. Not that I haven't been prior, but you know what I'm saying. But anyway, one of the videos that I want to put out is the continuing learning, and that's where it's different for trading and poker for me. I played a lot of poker, yes. Have I really dug down deep and learned, studied the game? No. And say yes now, because this is something I've been doing over the last year or so, but prior, no. It was more like you're trading, where you get in and you say, okay, well, here's how I'm going to trade, and you sit down, you try to trade, and you do okay. I've never really delved deep into, the true study of poker and different betting and positional play and things of that nature. I've never got super, super deep into it to where trading I have. So even though I've fared well and did well at poker, don't get me wrong, I still have never really got to that level of, being super, super good at it, if that makes sense. So, and that's what I'm working on now. So I'm working on taking the poker game to the next level. Because I enjoy it, and it's just something that I like to perfect everything I do. Call me crazy, but that's just me. You know, I want to be as good at what it is that I'm trying to accomplish as I can, whatever that be, right? So we are right back into this box, guys. Welcome to Monday. The move happened pre. Paul, you're right. Like, pre was the move. I didn't have an entry, but pre was definitely the move here. Pre NY. Very nice. Now we're just essentially sideways. Typical Monday sidewaysness.
I'm up $150 on micros alone. The amount of trading I've done this morning.
Very beautiful. Very nice, very nice.
If I can do this now for another week or two, I'll switch to monies. And if I can
Very
keep that
beautiful.
result, fingers crossed, I will have an eval pass from the next 2 to 3 weeks. Hopefully. But sure, who knows what could go wrong in the meantime.
Yeah, it should work though. It should work. I'll be honest with you. I was playing some poker this morning. I have never played at like I want to get my foot in the door of these micro stakes, right? Because that's where we're going to have to start if we're doing this challenge. So essentially, I've been trying to play 2 cent, 5 cent. And I know that sounds crazy, but with the bankroll that we're planning on starting with, I feel like that's kind of where you're going to be at. If we're starting with a $100 bankroll, then your buy-in's $5 on a 2 cent, 5 cent table. So I just want to see how these tables play that way. So I've been kind of messing with them. I think I pulled like 42 big blinds out this morning. So I was up 42 big blinds when I was sitting there playing. I set it up to where I could run it on stream. I got it all set up while I was sitting there messing with it this morning just to see how it would work. And I was like, yeah, I could run it stream here, but I did play some, get up. Like I said, I got up like 42 big blinds. The reason I figure stuff in big blinds, it's the same reason that you figure stuff in ticks, right? Because it's got nothing to do with money at that point. Everybody's going to trade different size. Everybody's going to play poker at different size, just the same. However, 2 cent, 5 cent is the lowest poker game that I've been able to find online. And that's why I decided that was probably the place to start. Because anybody that's going to start, you know, I assume that they can invest $100 as a bankroll to start playing there. So we're going to play in these micro stakes because, of course, we could go to, you know, 1-2 or 2-5 or 5-10 or whatever, but the play may not be the same at those levels. You're going to get a lot more, like Paul was talking about, crazy people that are super aggro players, just super aggressive at stakes that are low, micro type stakes, because people don't care about, you know, pennies first off, and number two, there's going to be a lot of beginner players, I would say. I mean, I don't know a lot about the level of play, but that's where we're gonna start. So we got to build our way through all that in order to move up to higher buy-ins, right? Because it's all about bankroll management at the end of the day. If we start with a $100 bankroll, that only gives us, you know, 20 buy-ins. You really should be in, I mean, in reality, that's probably a, you know, you probably want to more close to like 100 buy-ins. Know what I mean? So really we're playing stakes that are probably too big for our bankroll. So we'll see how that goes. But in all reality, right? We're probably actually playing stakes that are too big when we're only starting with $100. But I wanted to start with something that, you know, everybody on stream would have access to, you know, that amount of bankroll and run it up from there so that it's actually a achievable goal. You know what I mean?
So can you actually stream yourself doing that research whenever you're doing the chart as well? Can we actually watch you do that?
The playing poker, yeah.
Why don't you try that tomorrow morning whenever you're playing, so that anybody like myself that's on early, we can come along and watch what's happening, because I'm very interested in this whole process.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't because I had it up earlier. I mean, all I'm doing right now is just trying it out, but I mean, I could. I mean, I don't want anybody to get upset. The problem is,
we'll soon find out.
And let me just pull up just the welcome screen. I won't be signed in or anything because I don't have that up. So, yeah, see, it would fit on this screen. So, if I went half, can I go half screen with it? Let me try to check this real quick. I had it pulled up full screen before. But ran it like that. I'll have to mess it with it some with this. There we go. That should. I didn't have it half. I had it set up full screen because the thing is, right? If I can run another panel, I could run a full screen. Kind of how I set it up. On that side. Is it? Pull that over. Should be able to do it like that, I imagine. You can see that, right, Paul? Yeah, you should be able to see that.
Right, man, I was up getting a glass of water. Oh, yeah, sorry, I see it now, yep.
Okay. So, yeah, I should be able to do it that way. My problem is... Did somebody comment over there on Rumble? Did I miss something? Must have.
That was me. I was just replying back to somebody.
Yeah. Hello, before it bounces back, Firm Foundation says, well, I got to tell you, D Vortex claims that it's going to go up. So she's a Astro trader in our server, and she did some Astro predictions and claims that Bitcoin should go up first. So I'm not going to say one way or another, but that's her thought on it. I believe that Sonny's expecting a bounce too, right? Anyway, it looked like this, Paul. The difference that I have with it right, is if I was to run 2 different channels like we spoke about, then the difference would be I could put this on full screen. So it would be like this instead. And you'd actually be able to see everything. It'd just be on a different channel. So
that would make more sense, wouldn't it?
That's kind of what I thought. So I'd have to set up another another channel and do it that way. I kind of think that's better. Number one, because that keeps all the trading here, keeps all the poker on a different channel. The only thing that is going to be an issue, there'll be one thing that's going to be an issue, and I could get away with it or not get away with it. I think it's kind of dumb if I don't, but the difference is going to be if I set my mic up so I can talk amongst all of it, then obviously every conversation we have will be amongst both channels. So I don't know whether to do that or not do that. I don't know. So that's the only thing I'm not sure about. I could probably try to run the mic back and forth between both of them, but I got to be honest with you, I don't think I can keep up with that. I think I'll forget, and the mic will be muted on one channel and not on the other, and I'll be talking and nobody will be hearing what I'm saying on the wrong channel, and I just think I'll get confused. So that's the only thing that I'm going to say will be an issue. I either need to leave one muted, you know, once we open like this, or maybe I just won't play poker past the open. Once I open mic, maybe I'll just shut the mic down over on, or shut the stream down over on that side. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not sure what the best is. Like I said, it's just the little things like that, just the little stuff. I'm trying to figure out what's going to be the best. So
yeah,
because there is a little bit of technical difficulty to all of it. You know what I mean? Because if I just send my mic feed to both channels, then as soon as I open mic, it's going to go to everything. So if we're sitting here talking about trading, then all that's going to go through to the poker side as well. And they might be like, what in the world is this person talking about? And same as, or if we start talking about anything over on the poker side, it'll come through this channel as well. And like I said, I could set up a second mic feed and just mute it and unmute it, but I just don't think I can keep up with that. Not trying to say that I can't do it. I just bet I make a lot of mistakes. So I'm not super happy about doing it that way.
The only thing is, reality, the vast majority of the people watching both channels will be members of this Discord, so we all know what's going on. So when we're talking about trading, people will know to look at the trading screen, and when we're talking about poker, people should know. You know, you can only spoon feed people so much as such. You know what I mean?
Yep, you're right. You're right.
You're trying to make things as easy for everybody, but I appreciate that as well.
But we'll see. But that's kind of what the thoughts are. And I don't have any problem doing it that way. I'm kind of thinking that having a second channel for the poker side maybe would be a little better. So that's my thoughts. So just have another channel over there and just run double streams, and then whoever wants to watch it. Because like you, I mean, I know you have multiple screens too, but like the normal person now could, you know, put half screen the trading if they wanted to, and then put half screen the poker if they wanted to. So which wouldn't be bad at all.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's kind of my thoughts. Am I getting a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Yes, Landon, only after seeing you there.
Oh, Landon's here. Oh, good morning, Landon.
Just after noticing.
Yeah, I never look at the Discord unless somebody posts a message. Good morning, man. Good morning.
Since a poker talk, I'd love to be a part of you guys. You pushing out a new little poker group.
Yeah, see that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it because we've talked about it, Landon, and we've talked about. And I don't know if you just saw how I pulled it up on the stream there, but we talked about maybe doing half and half during these live streams. But I'm thinking maybe that's not the best idea. I'm thinking maybe we should run another channel and run just poker on that channel. And from what I researched, I think I can put OBS, a second instance of OBS on my computer so that I can record a screen just for that live stream. And I've even considered maybe not doing it across all the media platforms, maybe just running it, just YouTube or something, to simplify it as well. I don't know. Just different thoughts I've thrown around. I don't know what the best idea is, but I'm just trying to figure out a way to do both. Like I was saying this morning, I was, playing some poker pre-NY just because I was playing with it to see how it went, because I want to do a challenge, right? My whole basis here is, and I'm not ready yet, I will be honest, but my whole basis here was to do the $100 to $100 to $1,000, and then do $1,000 to 10K, 10K to 100K, and then 100K to $1 million if you can. It's going to take time, but that's what I mean. The whole goal at the end of the thing. So we'll concentrate on 100 to 1,000 first, but that's kind of what my thought was. And then you just move up as your bankroll moves up. We'll move up in in buy-in and continue on. So the only thing I will tell you is 100's a little short for the smallest game they have. So we'll have to gauge that and see how it goes, but it is a little short, but I feel like anybody can, throw $100 or something. So that's kind of why I was thinking that was the starting place, but that's only 20 buy-ins. Essentially, when you have your bankroll, you really want 100 buy-ins. So, and basically if you play a 2-cent, 5-cent table, which don't sound like that much, it's a $50 or a $5 buy-in. So, you see what I'm saying? Oh, is that? So, makes sense, Landon, hopefully.
Before market open?
Yeah, that's what I was doing this morning, was before market open, so I did like
Gotcha.
pre-NY. I mean, that's kind of what my thought was. I really don't know yet. Like I said, this has just been something we started talking about it late last year as something to possibly add this year, because I wanted to kind of add, something. I wasn't sure what. We talked about Bitcoin, which we've been watching, but I got to tell you, I don't know about that one. So I was really excited about it, but yeah, right here. I was excited about it, but I don't know about it. So we talked about that, which we added it. I've got trading view chart up. I made a NinjaTrader chart for it, but we really haven't messed with it much. It's kind of like NQ. It's something that it's just kind of, it's sitting there on the wayside. And then we talked about doing the poker challenge. So, and a lot of people seem to be interested in the poker challenge. So that's kind of why, I'm thinking about going that way. I just need to get some playing at these stakes under my belt and see exactly how we can do it. And then the rest of it's just the technical side of it. Do we, you know what I mean? Do we start a new YouTube channel to play over there? Do we do it on this one? I don't know. Those are all the things that I'm kind of going around. I don't want anybody to get upset because we're running poker on a trading, channel basically, where maybe there's people that don't want to be part of playing poker, so that's why running it on another channel I thought was probably best. But what do you think, Landon? Give me your thoughts.
It's like, I immediately think back to my buddy who he's got, like, his whole thing is music. Like, he's a really good singer songwriter and whatnot, but he's trying to grow his online presence because locally he's pretty well known. But he started doing it by doing a TikTok on poems because he likes to write poems, and it was really easy to throw a poem on a screen with a fancy background, like shit like that. And he was like, I'm gonna grow my poem page and then direct them to my music. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. They came for the poems. Why would they stay for the music? It's like, even if a small amount of those people stay, you know, like, you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, because since most social media platforms are based on retention, if they go to your page and, you know, they're looking for trading, and then, you know, they're caught with poker, and then they get recommended poker videos and they don't watch the poker videos, it's hurting your retention.
Okay.
But
yeah,
I don't know,
sense.
maybe that's thinking about it too deep. It's just another way to think about it, because you don't want, because it's like, I guess if they're interested in your channel, they're going to get recommended other videos from your channel, and those will include poker or trading. And if they're not necessarily interested in those and they click on them and then watch a minute of the 10-minute video and then click off, like, that's going to hurt you.
I see what you're saying.
But again, that might be thinking too much into it. If anything, I'd give it a trial run, like, you know, maybe just a few videos on the main channel, see how they do. If they do well, then, you know, people are still watching them to the completion. You're still getting the same audience. If they don't do well, then that kind of tells you don't post those videos on there.
Yeah, well, the thing was, I wasn't really planning on posting videos at all. I was just planning on live play. You know what I mean? So it'd be, that's right. So it's going to be like during this stream, to where we're half screening it. I think that may upset people. Or we run another channel and just run the poker straight off the other channel. So essentially this channel will be live at the same time as the poker channel being live. So that's kind of what I was trying to, you know, make the decision about. I kind of think the latter may be better, just because I don't want to have anybody upset. I just don't know. You know, I'm just trying to put my head around it with people sitting here, you know, watching trading. They may not want half their screen taken by, you know, by poker play. They may not be interested in that at all, and not, you know, pay no mind to it. So that's what I was trying to figure out. It's the other channel's not really to build anything per se. It's just to let the people that are interested in the poker side, you know, be able to watch it.
Yeah, I don't see any issue with that then, because, yeah, like you said, it's not like it's really anything to build. Plus, you know, those challenges do get popular when, you know, you can see they're winning.
Oh, yeah.
So I feel like you'd have enough natural growth from just that. Even if you were able to take, or if you wanted me to take clips from the live streams and compile them down into like short form, you know, montages, if you didn't want to do it, so that you could see the more rapid progression of the challenges.
Oh, yeah.
Like after, like, you know, say 100 to 1,000, 100 to 1,000, once you complete it, I can take everything, or you can take everything, whatever you want to do, and just compile compile everything into a, you know, 15-minute video or whatever it ends up being, and now you have like, that's just an idea of how you can get a short-term video in there instead of just live streams.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good idea.
Yeah,
good idea.
Yeah, great idea. Honestly.
Taking up half the screen, I'm gonna be honest, it would drive me nuts. I don't
that's
like,
what I was thinking.
I can't do that with my trading. Like, I have to have multiple monitors, because I can't do half a chart here, half a chart there. It just doesn't, like, it messes with my head.
Yeah. And that's what I worry about, because essentially you'll have, you know, and we're talking about a 9 top, like I was saying earlier. We'll have a 9 top of poker playing on half the screen. I don't know how well you'll actually be able to see the cards, and what is actually going on the poker side, or possibly maybe even what's going on the, you know, trading side. And then comes in also, if we get involved in a gold trade, you know, everybody knows this as well. I run like this, right? So now this is going to be covered. The, you know, half the screen, one half has to be covered when if I were to get into a trade, because poker would be on half of it. So if I was to get in a trade and I run my screen like this, one of these halves you're not going to be able to see when I do this. So
yeah,
that's the thing. I mean, I can see it all because I actually have the poker on a on my screen too, to where everything here is on screen 3, right? So everything I got here is on screen 3. So I'm going to have poker on screen 2. So I won't miss anything, but unfortunately, you guys don't have 2 screens to look at when I'm doing all this. You guys only have 1. So you only get 1 screen feed from me. So I'll be able to see, you guys really won't. And that's one of the things that I'm a little concerned about, to where if I start a second channel, now you've got 2 feeds. So you can see the poker on one, and then you can see all the trading on one. So when I minimize, you'll be able to see this on this actual live stream right here where we're at, right? Yeah, I like that idea. It's going to take me a little bit, though. I have to figure out, and maybe you know more about this than I do, Landon. They claim, I use OBS, right? They claim that you can download OBS again and save it as mobile or as a different name, right? And then you can open up both of them. Because I tried to use Sandboxy. You know, I use Sandboxy to use double instances, and it won't allow me to run 2 instances of OBS. Why? I don't know. I don't know, because I can run 2 instances of NinjaTrader and Rhythmic and everything, but it won't allow me to do 2 instances of OBS. It'll say I can't open 2 at the same time. So what I read online was that I could actually download another OBS and save it with a different file name. And essentially that makes it separate. So it's going to take me a little while to figure that out, but does that make sense, Landon? I mean, I know you're smarter on this. I'm not great with all this stuff.
Here's what it gave me. I just used ChatGPT to, okay, can you run OBS twice? And it gave me a response. It said, yes, you can run it. You can run multiple instances of OBS Studio on the same computer. This is, and then, you know, this is useful if you want to stream different stuff. And it gave me a breakdown. It said, using the command line, open the command prompt, navigate to the OBS installation directory, and then run the following command to start a new instance. So it gave me the code. Here, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
It gave me the exact code to run in the command profile of your computer to start another OBS. Now, I'll give this a shot in just a second. Is that all there is? It's a very short code. There's not much going on with it. So that's all there is to it, I guess. Is just that little bit. And then it says another option is using portable mode. Create a new folder for the second OBS instance. Copy the OBS installation files. And then in the new folder, create a text file named OBS portable mode. Launch OBS from this folder. It will operate in portable mode, allowing for multiple instances. So yeah, I mean, it seems possible, and they give me a bunch of different ways to do it. And then yeah, there's a YouTube video too. I'll send that to you.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. Was the one you just said. It said to do it portable, mobile, something like that. Yeah, that's the one I saw, was that you could do it that way. So that's kind of what I was thinking. I've got enough computer to do it. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of figuring out how to do it. Member band.
Did you watch that video by Agent?
Banning people. No, I have not watched that. I'll catch that though. That it says super easy. I love when it says super easy. She must have banned. Why'd she ban that, bro?
just learned. I mean, like while I was on vacation, I spent most of the nights just sitting up on the computer. Sorry, hang on. Direct messages are paused for LearnTradeWin. Did you do that?
Yeah, the wife paused them this morning. We're having unusual DM activity. We've been having it, unfortunately, for for a few days. The all put out a message to let everybody know. Anybody that is in the server, make sure you pay attention to DMs. We've had some, I don't know if we're getting flooded by bots or what's going on, but for some reason there's been some issues.
Keep giving me a notification, but I click on it. It's like I don't really need them, but like it gives me a notification, but I don't have access to do anything about it. So I like I just click on it and then it says nothing. Just brings me to a blank screen. But I don't know shit about Discord. I'm like running servers or anything. I never looked into it really.
Yeah. She's trying to take down some of the people. There's some lists that say that there's excessive DMs going on. So she's if anybody gets any DMs, guys, from anybody in the server that is spammy, please let a mod know.
Yeah.
Let me know. Let Paul know. Let Landon know. Let somebody know, guys. Any mod, just let a mod know so that we can ban these people, because we don't want these spammers in the Discord, and we don't really know who they are is the problem until they do something. And if you guys aren't letting us know, there's no way for us to know. But I know that the direct messages are paused because I know that we're getting like super new direct messages for the last 3 or 4 days. So I know that people are getting DM'd. So if you get DM'd, please let us know so that we can ban these people, so we can try to nip this problem in the bud.
Yeah.
And if you don't want anybody knowing that it's you, just DM one of the mods. Just DM any of the mods, guys. There's plenty of us out here. Right? Just DM one of them.
I'll put up another message on the main chat later on, just to remind people. Maybe somebody might have missed the original message.
Yeah, maybe. I don't exactly know what's going on. I actually was a little concerned when it first started. But thus far I haven't seen anything that irregular, except for this morning there was a whole bunch of spam. And I know Lakazot, I think it's how you say his name. You know who I'm talking about. He's here every morning saying good morning. And I asked him if he had 2FA. I told him, I said, I'll just go ahead and make him a mod as well, because he's been here at like 2 o'clock my time every morning, maybe even before that.
Yep.
And that's somebody that's here in the middle of the night like that. When did he say good morning this morning? Good morning at 1:14 a.m. my time. So he must be in a time zone. He said that's like 5:20 his time or something. He says he's here every morning. But I figured maybe that will fill a little bit of the gap. He's somebody who's here in the wee hours of the night. What I found is a lot of these spammers wait until I say good night, and then this morning it was like 2:24 or something when they spammed the Discord. Well, you guys already know I'm not up until 6. So now there's 4 hours that thing just sits there. And they spammed all the channels. I mean, not all of them, but a big deal of them. So I came in and deleted all of it and banned the person. But I put him on, so maybe at the wee hours, maybe that helps catch it. You know what I mean? But if you see anybody spam and send multiple messages or any kind of links that are crazy or anything else, just ban them. Even if you know them, if you know who it is and you see that happen, just kick them. Don't ban them. Just kick them. Like if you know the name and they've chatted before, just kick them, and then we'll figure it out. Sometimes people get hacked, so I can always unban if you accidentally ban somebody. No big deal, but just let me know one way or another. I've kicked some people just because they've been. I think King was one. I think he got he got hacked one time, and I just kicked him rather than banning him. But either way, if you're unsure, just kick somebody. We can always ban them later. If you don't know them or whatever, just ban them. I mean, it's no big deal. Again, I can unban them if need be too. So it's no worry either way. We can't really make a mistake. I just would rather not have all the spammers. So. Got to pass eval to get mod status. Aiken, you're funny. You don't really have to pass eval if it. Do you got 2FA, Aiken? Are you here enough? I mean, if you're here and you're checking the Discord all the time, it's one thing. I don't know how much you're actually here. I don't mind giving some people mods, but really, you know, because it's because people hang out in the actual server itself, paying attention to it. It's why I give them, like, Paul's always here, guys. He's always in the server talking back and forth and seeing what's going on and everything else. So that's one of my big reasons. That Echo is, you know, one of the mods. He's always there too. The difference with some of these guys though is they're here at different times, and that's part of it. Like that Echo's going to be here much later than me, right? Because he's, I think, 2 hours behind me, something like that. You're keeping an eye on Paul for free. That's funny. Anyway, that Echo's up later than me. So if something were to happen at, say, 10, 11 o'clock, you know, or even midnight, my time, that Echo's still going to be awake and active in the server, right? So, to where I'm not going to be. I'm going to be asleep by then. So I'm trying to find mods that are kind of up at different times so that we can try to cover all of them. And Paul, obviously, he's up way before I am in the morning. So, which works well. And then, of course, you know, we got others that are different time zones, but most of us, unfortunately, that were mods were, you know, a lot of us are on USA time, I guess is what you're gonna say, right? Like a lot of us are that way. So the wee hours of the morning, we're not awake. That's the problem. Like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, we're not awake then. We're still in bed, unfortunately. But I am going to try to do that. I'll watch that video, Landon. Thank you. I'm going to try to check and see. And I'm still playing with it, guys. I'm not going to guarantee you that we're going to be up and running with poker, you know, right away. Just because I've got to get it all worked out on this side to get it rolling too. I'm actually going to have to start a channel and all that. We ain't awake because we're getting those Z's for 6 a.m. show. Yeah, exactly, Aiken. That's the thing. That's the thing. I enjoy my sleep. That's why I trade futures. Oh my jeez.
Yeah, reality. I think I was gonna ask, what platform do you trade poker on?
I play poker on
Or not trade,
yeah, Bovada.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you that that's the best or not the best, but in my opinion, and I know a lot of, I don't think anybody else can play on that. Except you can. I think it's mostly for the United States, Landon. I'm not 100% sure.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I think most of the US guys can. I'm not sure if Bovada works in other countries or not. I'll have to check into that and see. I've been asked that a few times. I play poker on Bovada, and then I bet on Bet Online. So, and I think the wife dropped don't think she dropped. I don't know if she dropped Bovada over in the poker side or not, but I know she dropped the bet online thing. I don't know if. I don't think it's over there, so you probably won't know what it is. I can send you the link if you want. It's like, or if you search it, I think it's like Bovada.lv.
Oh yeah. No, I'm on it. Well, because I have an account with Bovada, but I've been trying to get into it, but it's fighting me. I don't know why. So I'm gonna try again, because I remember last week I was trying to get into it, but
yeah, just maybe reset your password or something, and they'll send it to you. Hey, Crown. Good morning. Good morning. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Glad to see you. We didn't get a lot except for kind of sideways action. Paul got a bunch of trades, but there wasn't. It's Monday. It's Monday. We got this sideways action. You could have took advantage of different stuff here and there, Crown. Yeah, thank you for being here.
Yeah, so scratch that. It worked now. So I don't know what was going on last time, but yes, I'm logged in now.
Okay, well, if you're logged in,
sick,
you can go to poker. Just push poker, and then you were listening and you were able to pass another combine. Absolutely great, Crown. Very nice. Very good. Very good.
Excellent.
And what I plan to do, Landon, is run $100 bankroll. We may have to re-up the bankroll. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Only because we'll see how it goes. But I have to be honest with you, $100 isn't enough to play this lowest stake game that they have. In all reality, as far as your buy-ins go, you really want 100 buy-ins. So essentially, you really want $500 because it's $5 for a buy-in. So really, that's where you want to be at. But we're gonna try to do it, right? All right, Crown. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. So just to put it in perspective, how your buy-ins work, right? Your big blind. You got a small blind and a big blind paying poker. So the lowest game they have is 2 cent, 5 cent. So 5 cent is your buy-in's $5 because it's 100 big blinds. That's how every game works. So if you're playing a $2.05 table, $2, $5 table, it's the same thing. You'd have a 5K buy-in, right? So, it's always going to be, or I mean, a $500 buy-in. So it's always going to be 100 times your big blinds for your buy-in. Your bankroll should be, if you're using proper bankroll management, depending on how you do it, should be 100 buy-ins. So as you move up in stakes, essentially you want 100 buy-ins before you move up to your next stake. So that's really how you should manage your bankroll. The lowest game they have is 2 cent, 5 cent, $5 buy-in. That should be a $500 bankroll type game. We're going to start at 100. We're going to try to run it through. If you run into some variance and you run into some bad games, you know, you could wipe out your bankroll. I'm not going to tell you that you can't, but we're going to try to start here and see how we can do, right? And then essentially what we'll do is, I don't know what the next stake is. I don't know what the next move up is, but whatever that is, I'm going to assume it's probably 5 cent, 10 cent. So then where you'll be at is a $10 buy-in. So that will be when we hit our $1,000. Once we get to the $1,000, then we'll move up to the next stake. And if we're going super good, maybe we'll move up faster than that, but we're going to move up as slow as we can, right? Just so everybody can learn along and continue on and not have to risk a bunch of money. So that's kind of the whole point here, guys. It's more for fun and learning poker, you know, just because people were interested. So I'm glad you could sign in though, Landon. That is great. Yeah, I love steak and tacos. Get me plenty of buy-ins. What's up, Landon? Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I was just reading, and I might have missed this because I was looking at trying to say go, but when I click play poker, it looks like they have a 50 cent buy-in. Did you go over that? Because I thought you said they had a minimum of a $5 buy-in.
You
I'm on something wrong.
Yeah, you must be on something different. It's a cash game, because I think the lowest cash game they have is 2 cent, 5 cent. Now, you may be looking at a tournament,
I'm on Poker Home. Here, I'll pull up my stream. Hang on. I'm sure there's not any like critical. Okay, we're good. I didn't think there would be.
It's not available with me, reality.
Yeah, I worried about that, so we might have to try to find you a different place. I was worried that I'm not sure. Okay, so 6 top, yes. Now you go to no limit. Yeah, 6 top. I'm going to do 9 top. If you want to go ahead and put 9 top if you want. And you're on cash. Now hit next. Oh, well, let you because you're now see 2 cent, 5 cents, your smallest game there. So that's where we're going to play at 2 cent, and then your minimum buy-in's 150, but you want to use your max buy-in. If at a $5 is going to be your maximum buy-in, 100 big bucks. So that's the lowest stake we can start with. That makes sense.
You said you recommend 500.
I mean,
or like a.
If you're keeping your bankroll,
I don't know poker.
Yeah, if you're keeping your bankroll, like you should, essentially you should have 100 buy-ins to whatever game you play. So if your buy-in's $50 or $5, sorry, then you should really have $500 for a bankroll. But this challenge, we're going to do 100. So maybe we, you know. You see what I'm saying? Can you fail only having 100? Yes, right? Because your bankroll actually isn't big enough. But with that being said, I'm not saying you can't do it either, right? 2 cent or that dollar pot is finger licking. Why is it 2 cent? It's 2 cent, 5 cent, 2 cent small blind, 5 cent big blind. I'm starting super, super low stake, guys, because then everybody can play. I think anybody can, you know, do a $100 buy-in and go ahead and rock with it. All I'm getting at, Landon, is if you fail, right, then essentially what will happen is you can just add another $100 to your account. And then if you fail again, obviously, you know what I mean? It's not going to matter. You don't have to actually have your bankroll in your account per se. If you were going to the poker, let's just say you were going to play live poker today, you still can only buy in for what you buy in. So if you go to the casino right now and you played, which you can't play 2 cent, 5 cent at the casino, you can only pay $1, $2. But just say you can, you don't have to bring, you know, you don't have to buy in for your $500. So you don't have to put in your poker account. You know, I'm just saying that with proper bankroll management, you should have access to $500 if going to buy in for $5. You know what I mean? If your buy-in's $5, you're really supposed to have 100 buy-ins. That's all. So
the same metrics as trading.
Correct.
As far
exactly.
as risk management, you don't need it in there, but mentally.
Yes. And that's what one of the biggest things of all this, Landon, is because I've said it for years now. I'm going to show how poker and trading really are that much alike. That's a lot of what we're doing here. I'll be honest with you. They're a lot more alike than people think.
What excites me about it? Because I've been looking at getting into, I mean, like the whole education part of it, I enjoy it because it keeps me away from that side of me that, like, I'm sure everybody, every once in a while, you get that little nod in the back of your head. You're like, well, maybe I should buy more accounts or risk a little more just to be able to trade more. But being able to make the videos kind of like it satiates that urge just as much, and it's beneficial, not detrimental. So poker should be another way to low risk poker. Hopefully is another way to get that urge to do more.
Yep, exactly. Aiken, buy-ins allow you to play. Basically, if you go, and you're here in the United States, so you can go to Bovada as well, Aiken, and sign up if you want, completely up to you. But basically what you do is, if you're playing a 2 cent, 5 cent table, the minimum buy-in is $1.50, and the maximum buy-in is $5. So you always want to play max buy-in for whatever game you're playing. That gives you $5 in front of you at the table that you can play. People say, well, why do you want to do the maximum? Why, I'd rather just do the minimum. Just like everything else, guys. You have that money sitting in front of you now. You get a big hand. You'd much rather double up with $5 sitting in front of you than double up with $1.50. Why do you want to double up with $1.50? You see what I'm saying? So really, you want your max buy-ins in front of you at all times. So your max buy-in amount at a 2-cent, 5-cent table is $5. Now, you don't lose that money, Aiken. You play that money. If you lose $1 of that $5 and say, okay, I'm calling it quits, not going well for me today, then you just leave the table, and now you have, $4 left from buying into that game. But that's how it works, right? If you double your money, then great. Now essentially, and what we're going to do is we're going to figure this by big blinds, right? Just like we do on the charts. How do we figure a position? It's always the same thing. We say, okay, here's how many ticks we made. Here's what the tick stop loss is. Here's what the tick profit is. Here's what the tick take profit one is. Why? Because everybody uses a different size, and you move up in size as you go. So to us, it's just a tick value. It doesn't matter what the money is. And the same thing goes for big blinds. When you're playing 2 cent, 5 cent, obviously your small blind is 2 cents, your big blind is 5 cents. However, once you get your bankroll up and now you're playing a $1, $2 table, well, now your big blind's $2. That doesn't necessarily mean, it does mean that you're making more money, but the fact still remains that you figure it in big blinds. So if you make, let's say $200 today, then what did you do? You made 100 big blinds. The same way that if you made, $5 today on a 2 cent, 5 cent, you made 100 big blinds. But people can play whatever size they want that way. And essentially it's about how many big blinds you've made, just like how many ticks you've made, right? So there's not really a dollar value to it. There is in what stake you're playing, but there's not a dollar value to what we're trying to accomplish. At the end of the day, we're just trying to stack big blinds, just like we're trying to stack chips here, or ticks here. It's the same thing, right? Hopefully that makes sense, guys. I do want to get it up and running. I am playing a little bit of poker to get everything, 2 cent, 5 cent is super low stakes. I don't know how crazy it's going to be down there. So I'm trying to play my hand at it a little bit and see how crazy the players are down there. But it's going to be fun, guys. It'll be fun with it, and it's like nobody's going to have to risk much to learn. That's the whole thing. And you don't have to play. I'm not telling anybody you have to play. I just assume that most will want to. Paul, I will let me get I think she looked at some other countries for some different poker sites out there, because someone asked when we first started the server, you might look in the poker chat. She might have, I don't remember if she dropped something or not, but I'll ask her to check again who might support Ireland. But I think in the poker chat, she might have dropped something back when, because somebody else was having the same problem. They couldn't find a site they could play on. I know you have a site. It's just Ovada. Yeah. I think they're mostly the United States. So I really do. And we've got different rules here. So it's actually harder to find places here than it is in other countries normally. So it should be easier for you to find a gambling site that'll let you play. But I'll have her look at it too, see if she can find anything, and I'll shoot you whatever she finds as well.
Oh, there is plenty of poker sites. I literally Googled top Irish poker casinos.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea about any of them, but I will post a link, because I'm sure you have a better idea of what's a good casino and what's not. I'm completely green in this whole thing.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see what we got here.
And just beeped. Goals passing. Where am I passing? Oh, I missed that entry. God damn it.
Man. Cashed. Mr. Pop. Wow, I've never heard of any of these.
That's why I was sending them to you, because you know yourself, nearly everything on the internet is a bloody scam.
Yeah. Yeah, let me have her look into it a bit, but I've never heard of any of those. Not saying they're not any good. I don't know. I've just never heard of any of them.
Is there something called Poker Stars?
Yeah, Poker Stars is reputable. If you can play on Poker Stars, we can play on Poker Stars here. If you can play on that, that's a reputable site. Poker Stars. I don't know if Bet Online. I use Bet Online, but I don't know if they have a poker. I know there's another one that she was using that was pretty good that she told me. I actually thought about changing and trying a new one, but be right back. Well, I'll probably be gone, Aiken. So have a great day. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I smell food coming out of the kitchen, so about that time. Anybody have any questions today, guys? Okay, later. All right. Later, Aiken. Thanks for showing up, man.
I think I have an account with Poker Stars. I'll have to go back through my old emails to see if I have. So that'll be my job for this evening.
Yeah, that'd be good if you already have one. No point in having to do something new if you already got something that works for sure. That's much better. And Poker Stars is a good site. I do know that. I've played at Poker Stars before. I'm sure I have an account, but it was many years ago. Like I said, I used to really be into poker. I haven't played in, I do play here and there, but I haven't played like I used to for a long, long time. So this is going to be me knocking the rust off too and getting rocking and rolling. Wish that would close below. This thing looks like it is acting crazy. They don't got a bottom wick either, but probably flip and come back up before going down, but she could just drop into this range. She's in the range now. Oh. Yeah.
We didn't really develop a range today as such, reality, bar those couple of boxes that you drew out for the support. We haven't actually seemed to have a range. Like normally every day we would have some kind of back and forth. I haven't seen anything today yet. No, it's
been one of those crazy price action Mondays that just it's odd. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It is odd today.
I got stopped out of my first trade on NQ. We're just stuck in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, NQ actually has a range. It's very range bound, isn't it? Huh. Yep.
I was looking to hopefully buy the break over that. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the 5, but like the 7:40 a.m. to like 9 o'clock a.m. It tapped twice over there. I was hoping for that break. Like 20,840.
Yeah.
But it just didn't quite do it.
No.
They would have ran into resistance after that anyways, but setup was there, so we took it. Oil's moving though. I've got another, hopefully looking for another setup if it can retrace back a little bit.
Yeah, she's pumping a bit, ain't she? Sideways, but it looks like breakouts here.
Almost.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. Anyway, I think I am going to bounce out of here, guys.
Sounds good, buddy. I'll probably be here for a couple hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around, see. I gotta go. See you guys tomorrow. All right, Lebonsky, have a great day, man. Appreciate you showing up. PD, have a great day, man. Appreciate you showing up as well. we'll jump out of here
Oh,
for
hey,
now.
real quick.
Yeah.
Everybody in the live stream, if you haven't already, check out that new video that just came out on the LTW video, or LTW channel. If you haven't seen it yet, links are posted in the main channel and in my channel, Chef's TA. Should be the most recent video on there. Check that out if you haven't already.
Yeah, here, let me drop the link right now.
Goal is to keep posting those weekly, but we'll see what comes.
I'll just drop this on. I'm gonna drop this on OBS, guys, so it's gonna come through every platform. Are you watching from wherever? Hit it here.
And of course, if you haven't joined the Discord server, everybody, go ahead and do that.
Very beautiful, very beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful.
Well, I know you're heading out, Reality, so I'm going to peace out right before you. I'm going to go make some breakfast. Yeah, still morning, right? Yeah, we're only at 11. All right, I'm going to make breakfast. I got an hour left on the charts and then off with the rest of my day. You guys have a good one.
All right.
Cheers, Landon.
See you, boys.
All right, Paul. Have a good rest of your day as well. I will see you all tomorrow. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Cheers, man. Good luck.